Hello. Hi, Ian, are you there? Ian says, is there anybody out there? That's a Pink Floyd song. Or that's how Comfortably Numb starts. Is there anybody out there? Well, it says there's two people watching, and I'm watching on two different things, so I think I'm the only one here. I'm all alone. I have a horrible headache. I hate the world. Saturday's stuck. Depression is bad. I almost called my daughter a couple of times because my depression is so bad. I don't want to burden my children with my mental health issues. But my daughter told me to call her if I was ever having a problem. Anytime, day or night, any day of the week. No exceptions. I'm having problems, but I don't want to burden my children with my issues. I wish I had stronger drugs. I wish I had drugs that could kill me if I took too much of them. That would be some good stuff. But I don't have stronger drugs. I only have my weak drugs. Marijuana won't kill me. Too bad. Are we in? Yeah, I know. I'm reading your comment. I don't want to burden my children with my problems. But I don't have anybody else but my children, you know? Depressing. No! No! I'm a drug addict. This is just one of them. I went to the dentist and they sent me the questionnaire forms that you need to fill out. Luckily, they can fill out all the paperwork before you get there these days. It's so nice not to have to just get there early. You have to get here 15 minutes early to fill out paperwork. They just send you the paperwork ahead of time so you don't have to fill it out whilst you're there. And they ask in there, do you have problems with drug addiction on there? I'm always like, no. Because I went to the dentist and I went to an endodontist when I had a root canal, and they both prescribed me pain medication, which they would not have done had I checked on there, yes, I'm a drug addict. Very common drug addict behavior to lie about being a drug addict. Jonathan Carpenter, hello, how are you? I have complex post-traumatic stress disorder, so not real fucking good at all. Thanks. How are you? Never good. There are no good days. There's bad days and there's worse days. Having a worse day at the moment. Saturdays are not good for me. It rained all day today. And it was just above freezing kind of rain. Depressing. I like to smoke some hard rock and have a good time for real. What's hard rock? Is that like crack? I'm in Indiana. What about you? Missouri. I don't smoke crack. I didn't try crack. I knew somebody who used to smoke crack and had crack when I was at his house, but I never saw it and I didn't do it. But I'm sure I would love it. Never tried meth either. Sure, I'd fucking love that one. I like uppers. Big fan of uppers. Class 2 stimulants. Class 2 stimulants like cocaine and ADD medication let you know what the world would be like if your life didn't suck so bad. So they're highly addictive. It makes me freaky. What the fuck does that mean? Did you go to a weird sex place? Yeah, must have. There's a message held for review. Hold on, let me see what the message held for review is. I get a great blast and then I want to suck. LOL, sorry. Yeah, you went to a weird sex place, that's for sure. I'm just gonna leave that message hidden. No telling what the hell you're trying to say. Is that why you want to know where I was? You're insane. Don't do drugs. Drugs are bad. Crack is bad. Known a few people who've used crack. They said, like, the moment that this was one of them, woman, she said that the moment the crack pipe was out of her mouth, she wanted it right back in. Crack. Wee Yin says, what makes you freaky? Talking to Jonathan Carpenter. Crack. Smoking crack makes Jonathan Carpenter freaky. Bernie Loft says, oi, oi. Hi, Bernie Loft. Thank you for the supers that you sent me over the days, weeks. I don't have any idea. The reason I mention it is that I just got. I'm not asking for money, but I finally got my YouTube monetization back up because my YouTube monetization shut off because they went to go pay me money and they're like, you don't have the correct, your identification's not been verified, and they said my tax information wasn't set up, and my bank account needed to be all attached. So it took me a while to get that shit all fixed together, but now we're good to go. Oh, so the reason I mention it is like now I know for real. I am absolutely a YouTube partner, and this is an income that I have from YouTube, and so I'm definitely it's all for reals because the IRS is now involved. So once the IRS is involved, that's how you know that everything is real is when the IRS is involved. It's like when you own a company, how do you know that you really own a company? You own your own business. How do you know you really own your own business? Well, the IRS will tell you. If the IRS tells you, yeah, you own your own business and you got to pay taxes on it, that's when you know. So I'm a YouTube partner. Yay. There's like 20 million of us apparently. There's 20 million YouTube partner accounts on YouTube out of like 5 billion. So apparently it's not easy, or it's not terribly frequent. Oi, 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 oi. And then Weegan says, hey, 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 Bernie Loft, my comrade in crime, lol. Bernie Loft says, ooh, crack, that stuff has more of a pull than monosodium glutamate. Monosodium glutamate. Oh, MSG. I know what you're talking about. Okay, the stuff that they put in Chinese food. Apparently, I don't know. John Carpenter said, "Have a great day, buddy." Jonathan Carpenter, you have a great day too. Wait, is that a sign off? Does that mean you left? Bernie Lau said, "You're most welcome, fine gent. I hope it's made you smile." It has, actually. Thank you very much indeed. And then, um, damn, I lost my train of thought. I lost what I was gonna say. And then Bernie Lau says, "Oi, oi, Sally," talking to Wee and Wee says, "I don't need to sell my soul. He's already in me." Name that tune. I don't know it. I want to be adored. You adore me. I don't know that tune. That makes me sad. Bernie Loss says, congrats on reaching your IRS milestone. It's been an honor to have been part of your journey. Seriously, love this for you. Thank you. It has been insane. Bernie Loss says, tune. Stone Roses. Wait, I don't, I don't know. I still don't know this one. That makes me sad. Wheaton says, you know Bernie Loft, lol. Did you two of you listen to that song when you were in prison together? Bernie Loft says, be adored. Question mark, resurrection, question mark. So many great Stone Roses songs. Why does this sound familiar, Stone Roses? Wheaton says, yes, Bernie Loft. It could be a song that I know and I just don't know it by name. Yekta Kosravi, Yekta Kosravi. I hope I'm butchering your name. I'm sorry. You wrote comment sativa question mark. No, this is an indica. If a straight indica was a 1 and a straight sativa was a 10, this is a 2. So I'm smoking a 2. So it's not a pure indica. It's a hybrid. Like almost everything is pure is a hybrid, and almost nothing is pure. It's a number 2. Northern Lights is a pure strand, and then uh, that's a pure indica. And then damn, what's the one I'm thinking of? The Durban Poison. Those are the two that I used to grow all the time. Was Durban Poison and Northern Lights. I wanted the pure. I wanted the 100% sativa and the 100% indica. Shit. My my basil stick went out. It's basil. I'm smoking basil. John M. Hi, John M. My God, you wrote in all capital letters and you wrote it multiple times. I'm not even sure what you wrote, but you wrote it 4 times and multiple times. When people want you to take care of their world and everything in it 24/7, when people want you to take care of their world and everything in it 24/7, you wrote that 8 times in all capital letters. I don't know what that is. Is that part of the song? Was that a Stone Roses lyric? Or are you talking about something else completely different? I don't know what it is, but it seems like you yelled it 8 times in a row. John M. Bernie Loft says, "Yay, mission complete on my behalf. Whoop whoop. Yeah, a good thing that you knew. I didn't know." We say, "Oh my God, Walton, that's me. Check out the Stone Roses '90s British hop for, at its finest, my friend." Hold on. I remember writing months ago, or I wrote some stuff on the back of my P brake sign. Hold on, let me see what I wrote. No, it doesn't say anything about Stone Roses on here. I don't think. Hold on. No, it doesn't. It's got other names on here. I wrote other. I did. I wrote a bunch of other songs and names on there. I could read them off. I don't know if anybody finds that interesting. Excuse me, that was disgusting. I need to write it down, but I didn't read the other ones. Well, if Ian likes it and Bernie Loft likes it, then I guess I should write it down. I can write it on the. I can write. Damn it! Where are my little? Stone Roses. I know the guy who owns this sign behind me, this piece of paper thing that's been up for a very long time. I mean, I know the guy who owns it, and he's cool if I write on it. So that's the reason I don't write on it. When I don't write on these things, it's like for a long time. It's because I don't recognize it as my property. This is my house. I own the house. Everything in it is mine. But I don't recognize my own property as my own property. I recognize it as somebody else's, and I treat it accordingly sometimes. I'm like, oh, this is somebody else did this. I don't want to mess with it. And it's like, well, and I have to think of it this way. I have to think of it, well, the person who did it is cool if you change it and mess with it. They're okay with it. And I'm like, oh, okay. So the person who did create this, all this crap going on in the background here, they're okay if I change what this is up here. And I just have to remember that. I gotta remember that stuff. And that's the problem, is that, you know, I do something. I do something. I create something, draw something, make something, and then I look at it like somebody else did it, and I don't want to mess with it. That's just kind of the way that is. Like, I did write a book, and there was a book, and I don't want to mess with the book because somebody else wrote it. But I gotta remind myself, the person that wrote that book is okay if I, alter or mess with it or change it in some way. They're okay with it. And I just have to remember that. It's like, okay, it's okay for me to go back and make edits on the shit that I've done in the past, or change it or redo it completely, because the person who did it is cool with me making those changes. And I'm cool with it at the time that I'm creating. I'm like, okay, it's okay for future me to deal with this, because future me is going to look back in time as this was a different person. That's the way it is when I watch the videos that all the videos I've made. If I were to go back and watch them, that's a different guy. That's not me. That's somebody else. That sometimes looks like me and sometimes resembles me. So it's difficult with the kind of mental illness that I have. I don't recognize my accomplishments as my own. This is imposter syndrome. It's just a symptom of imposter syndrome. People don't know or understand imposter syndrome. It's just not something that people talk about. But this is the problem that I have. I downplay my own accomplishments, or I look at them like they're somebody else's. Like, for example, I have a live stream and I've got videos. I've never influenced anybody. I mean, I understand that there's a title of influencer when you get to a certain number of subscribers, but I've never influenced anybody. I've never actually changed anybody's life or done anything at all. That's that's never happened. And so that's imposter syndrome right there. It's just like you can't make 3,000 videos and I don't know, I think I have 7 million total views. It's not a lot, or 8 million total views. You can't like make that many views and not have some effect on people. But I'm just like, no. There's like a rational, logical part of my mind that works one way, and then there's like, your feelings part of your mind that works another way, and then there's this whole other part that's right there to crush both of those whenever they get excited about something or they talk the way they're supposed to talk. So when the logical mind kicks in, it says, come on, man. I mean, come on. There's no way that this didn't possibly happen. And then, like, you have your feeling side. It's like, yes, I feel like this has to have happened. And then there's this other part of the brain, just like both of you are just fucking wrong. You haven't done shit. You haven't done shit. Logical. You haven't done shit. Feeling side. No, what you got going on there is false. I mean, that's the side I listen to. It's like there's a third side to my brain, the left side, the right side, the side that just fucks with both of them. Yep, and that's mental illness. Maybe I need to make what I just said into a video or something. I feel like I said something interesting, but I don't remember what it was. I just don't have time to go backwards. I can't go backwards because backwards is horrible. I have complex post-traumatic stress disorder. I need to listen to the Stone Roses. Oh, I'm going to send a text message to my daughter. Okay. I gotta send a message in a manner that I've never sent it before. I'm just gonna say humor me and then put a colon. Wheel humor me. This is hard. This is hard to write. This is hard for me to talk about, and I'm debating on whether or not to say what it is I'm actually doing right now. I'm thinking about it in my head, but I'm doing something in order to save my own life at the moment. All right, here's what I wrote to my daughter. This is awful. Me thinking it's one thing, me doing it's another, and then me talking about it out loud seems to be an entirely other thing. But here's what I'm doing at the moment. I have severe chronic depression. It's bad. It's really fucking bad. So I was sending a message to my daughter. My daughter told me that if it's bad, and I'm going off the end, I should call her anytime, day or night. She's an adult. I'm sending him a text message that says humor me, colon. It says tell me we'll talk tomorrow. And that's what I want her to send me a text message that says we'll talk tomorrow. I can't talk about why I'm sending this message. But it's humor me, because I want her to humor me and just do what I'm saying. I don't want us to say tell me this and then have her say why or something like that, or question it, before she just does it. But normally the thing is she's living like that with me. When I said she wouldn't even be like that, she wouldn't even say why. She would just say it anyway. I didn't have to say humor me. But I wrote humor me in there anyway, just because I wanted to make damn sure it was clear what I was trying to say. Or I can beat around the bush. I have to have something to look forward to in order to get through some evenings are hard. Sometimes I don't sleep, and that laying in bed awake, desperate to sleep, I go into the horrible places. So just me thinking, all right, I'm going to talk to my daughter tomorrow can calm the demons and possibly help me to sleep. My daughter's not one of those people that are attached to her phone all the time. She sets it down and walks away a lot and does stuff. She's one of those people that does stuff and sets her phone down. So she's not one of those people that I send her a message and then she sends a message right away. Well, sometimes she does, but I mean, time can pass. She does stuff. Bernie Law says, "Yeah, get that book, man. It should give you better stuff to do when shit gets dark and intense." Yeah, I clearly came in the middle of that conversation. I don't know what book you're talking about. I guess I could look backwards on there, but shit gets so bad, like so bad that you don't want it to improve. So like you're like, here, do this. This will help you. I don't want to do it. It doesn't matter what the book title is. I'll never read the book. It's just going to be a lot easier and for me if shit gets worse, because getting better it's going to take years before I ever get to I feel normal or right. That it's going to take a long time, a lot of stumbling along the way, clumsy, slow process that I don't really want to go through. Can you knock it off, man? Stop licking me. Okay, what was I talking about before I made that text message? I feel like things were better, but then I started explaining it. Yeah, no, that's what it was. I talked about it out loud. I shouldn't have talked about. This is my hair. I feel like I was talking about something that was interesting a moment ago. Somebody's going to be a dick because he wants something. He does the "I'm going to stretch on you" thing, and now he's staring straight at me. And now he's staring at what he wants. It's over there. I feel like I was talking about something. What was I talking about? Why resist improving? Oh man, I'm mentally ill. Did you not know? Why resist improving? I'm very, very mentally ill. You can't approach me with rational explanations, like expecting me to understand in a rational way. I'm irrational. And I'm aware of it. It's part of my mental illness. It's bad. My mental illness is so bad that I'm irrational and I'm aware of it. And you can come at me with rational, practical solutions that are brilliant. And I'm going to react in an irrational way because I'm very, very mentally ill. I have complex post traumatic stress disorder. It's not good. So that's why I resist improving, because improving is horrible. When things get better for me, it's a horrible process. When all of a sudden I start to feel better, I'm like, man, I feel better. When I become consciously aware that I literally feel better, all of a sudden I start feeling better, and then I become aware, like, oh man, I'm starting to feel better, and then I'm just waiting for the bottom to drop out. I'm just waiting for something to go wrong and have this feeling just be taken away from me in an instant and go from slowly getting to better. I'm like, man, I feel better, to like, bam, shit's just going to go bad again. Because it's just a matter of time until shit goes bad again. So that's just the way, that's the mentality. When things improve, I mean, all of a sudden I'm like, oh, I get into a real paranoid, more paranoid. I'm paranoid now. I get into a very paranoid moment. Like, no, this is too good to be true. The bottom's gonna fall out. Somebody's fucking with me. Just some shit like that, something to destroy whatever good feelings I'm having. That's slowly starting to feel better. So in the process of me just waiting for something terrible to happen, if something minor happens, I'll turn it into something terrible just so I can get to that. Okay, I'm back to horrible depression where things are just bad, but I'm familiar with that. that I'm familiar with that, and I know that shit's bad, and I'm just, that's just the way it is. That's the way shit is supposed to be. And when I improve, when I get things start to get happy, I mean, I don't recognize myself. I don't know who that person is. I don't understand that person. I don't understand the behavior that person has. It's confusing to me when so and I'm like it's just unfamiliar territory, and I like things to be consistent and stuff. So it's better to be consistently bad than be consistently getting better, because me getting better, things can only get worse, and it sucks when that happens, when like things are starting to go my way. Like you meet somebody new and you think they're awesome, and you like start dating or something, and they realize they don't feel the same way about you, and you're just like, oh, that kind of thing. That's a terrible example, but it's just one of those things where you start to feel better, like, oh, something's going right for me, things were good, that kind of thing. You're just waiting for the bottom to fall out, and then the horror comes back. It's irrational. Feeling good and feeling better can't be real. It can't be, because it's this fake construct that you come up with, and you're just waiting for the inevitable. No, man, you got that shit wrong, kind of thing. Like, I believe that other people have happiness. I believe that that's a thing. They're not horribly, terribly this, but I don't think that's in the cards for me, because it doesn't make sense. It doesn't fit. I don't know. Am I mansplaining this enough? I feel like I'm over explaining. Well, I'm trying. I mean, I know that people really struggle with understanding mental illness if they don't have that mental illness. Like, you can have mental illness, but it doesn't mean that you understand all the other mental illnesses out there, because there's so fucking many, and then there's so many variations of these mental illnesses that there are. So yeah, it's difficult to understand unless you have that same mental illness. You're just like, wait, what? Hold on. Like, some people don't understand agoraphobia. I mean, like, they know what it is, but they don't understand it. It's very difficult to get it, because they can just get up and go whenever they want to get up and go. And when I want to get up and go, I don't get up and go. I don't go anywhere. But I want to go, and I've got everything available for me to go. It's like I got the ability to go. I've got the time to go. I've got places to go, legitimate reasons to go. But I don't go. I got everything. Like, it's not like I'm being limited by something. It's not like I'm terribly, over obese or something, and I can't get out of bed. That kind of thing. I can, like, those. That's a mental illness right there. That they desperately want to do things, but they physically can't. I physically can do things, but I don't. That is horrible on the mind. I feel like I'm over explaining the shit. I know there's other mental illnesses out there that I don't understand other people's mental illnesses at all. When people tell me about their mental illnesses, like in person, I'm just like, whoa, what are you doing? I can talk about my mental illnesses, like, all day, but I don't know, when other people tell me theirs, I'm just like, hold on, I have to be in the right place to receive that information, especially if there's horror attached to it. I've got to be in the right spot for that. I mean, what you're commenting things is always fine, because then I'm reading it. That's a different part of my brain. Hearing it, seeing somebody talking about it, that's a different thing. Like, I can't watch like videos on I don't watch like, no videos on complex post-traumatic stress disorder are in my shorts feed at all. And I don't watch videos on complex post-traumatic stress disorder. I can't. That shit's too hard for me. It resonates, and I don't like it. Sometimes it echoes, and I really don't like that. But it can trigger some other stuff, that memories that I don't want to have. And so it's I can't watch it. Can't watch videos on complex post-traumatic stress disorder. I can talk about it. I almost said I can talk about it all day, but that's not true. I can't talk about it all day. I can only talk about it so long, and then I start thinking about specifics. I'll try to talk about it in general terms without talking about specifics, and they're just for understandings for people who don't have it, don't understand it, and people who have complex post-traumatic stress disorder don't understand it. I don't understand it because I feel in the ways that I can't describe. I cannot describe the ways that I feel. It's just something that there isn't words for, but it's horrible. But it's just there's words fail me because there's no way to describe the way that I feel a lot of the time. This is not my hair. Can you see that? That wants something. I'm trying to put it off. Me giving it something, giving it what it wants. Because when I stand up, I might all of a sudden feel tired or have to go to the bathroom or something. That happens. I'm old. When you stand up, all of a sudden things start pressing in places that they weren't pressing before. So I'm hesitating to get up because I don't want to have to go to the bathroom. Apparently, I'm enjoying our time here right now or something. I don't know. What was I talking about? Something interesting? I'm not sure. What else? What's everyone else talking about? Oh no, the screen is not off. I sent a message to my. It was delivered, but she didn't read it. It says it on there when it's delivered, and I'm like it says on your messages when it's been delivered and when you've read the message. It tells me I'm like you need to turn that feature off. And she's just like yeah, she didn't care. You're not over explaining. I'm picking your brilliant brain is all. Are you? You're picking I'm picking your brilliant brain is all brilliant. I don't know about that. All right, somebody's standing up. He just wants to be a dick. So I can hold him like this for, he's going to give me at least 10, 15 seconds. You see where he's looking. He's looking at what he wants. Sometimes I can get a minute out of this. Yeah, he's starting to twitch. He's just like, no, no, no. He's like putting his paw down. He's like, no. He's starting to push my hand away. Because he wants me to pet him. He just wants to be pet all day long, except for when he wants something else. I don't want to say what it is, because then he'll get all dog about it. No, I just want to hold you. I just want to hold you. I just want to hold you. Ugh. There's a rip in the sheet on my bed. I just realized it today. There's a rip on there, and it's a rip from it's just old. It's one of those kind of rips where it's just old because the material's so thin in that spot. It's kind of thin in other spots too. It ripped. And it's like, bummer. I mean, buying sheets is difficult for me because you really need to like go feel them before you buy them, you know? And I don't have agoraphobia. So I buy sheets blindly. I buy shit blindly, and then it just gets shipped to me, and then I'm like, oh man, I don't know how I feel about this texture. And returning stuff it can be difficult. Returning stuff is difficult, even like with Amazon, like mentally it's difficult. Physically, it's not that hard at all. I have returned stuff. I bought the Lego Avengers Tower Lego set. It's like 5,000 pieces. I wound up returning it because the box was open when I got it, and I was like, no, man, I wasn't even gonna touch that. It was open and it had been retaped, and I didn't even touch it. I just sent it right back because it has like 30. There are over 30 figurines in that, which is a lot of figurines in the thing. And I'm getting up, dog. He's getting twitchy. But I just didn't want to risk, any of the figurines being gone. That's what people really want, are the figurines from Legos. That's what the people really want. I gotta go feed my dog. Oh, I can turn the camera. Ow, that was my chair, not my body. I can turn the camera. Bam. Camera's turned. I have a swivel rocking recliner that I sit in. Oh, it's got blankets on. It's my swivel rocker recliner right here, and it's got heat and it vibrates. And I've used the heat many a morning, but the vibrating, it bothers me. Hang on. I've been eating the same food, which is Domino's pizza, for a couple of days now, and it's really doing horrible things to me at the moment. It's like the only thing I have to eat. Well, I could make pasta, except for my pasta pot is dirty. Because my dishwasher was broken, so all the dishes are dirty in the house. The dishwasher's been fixed since Thursday. But I haven't done any dishes except for the ones that were in the dishwasher when we fixed it. So the dishes are all still dirty, but it's overwhelming to my broken brain. That's my problem. Like, you look down, you see a piece of trash or something on the floor. It's like I want to pick that up, but it's so fucking difficult to get my brain to do it. It just doesn't want to do it. But like when I'm at work, when I'm getting paid, if I see trash on the ground, I bend over and pick it up. But when I'm at home, and that really bothers me that I can do it at work and I can't do it at home. It's very difficult for my brain to do it. It really sucks. It really sucks. I think he might need to go outside. It's been raining all day. He has not wanted to go outside. Because he does not like to get wet. He's one of those dogs. He scratched on the door to go to the front room. He might want to go outside. Or he might just want to bark at other dogs. I think he wants to go outside. I have long arms. It's time for. Oh, it's going to be dark. Don't be scared. I'm going to turn the light on, so don't be scared. The phone's really far from my face, so don't worry. Alright, I'm going to put my shoes on. They're slip-on. They're waterproof slippers. And I got them on Amazon. They're very comfortable. They just slip off and on. I don't like the ones where you have to reach down and put a wrap around your foot. If you have to wrap it around your foot, that's a house shoe. That's not a slipper. Because slippers are the ones that you just slip off and on without using your hand to do it. The dog wants to bark out the window. All right, come here. There he is. All right, hang on. Don't move. Hold on. Gotta switch it around so people can see you. All right. It rains. There he is. We're peeing. That's how we pee. He's a boy dog, but he forgets. Oh, hi, Hilda Mouse. Hey, Walton and people, my son is having a birthday party right now. He never had friends over, so I'm glad he's getting time with his buddies. That is cool. I don't know how old that comment is. Because sometimes this thing glitches. It's orange or something in the upper left-hand corner of my screen, and I don't know why. See the orange dog? Knock it off. Okay. Knock it off. Okay. Keep going. What am I doing? What's going on? What's happening? It's chilly out here. I don't know what the temperature is, but it's in the 40s, low 40s Fahrenheit. Low 40s Celsius is quite warm, I believe. Hi, Zane. Shalabi. I almost said Zane S. The ground is wet. It rained all day. The dog did not want to go outside when it was raining, but it stopped raining. I have my waterproof slippers on. I got them on Amazon. I leave them at my front door. I keep cutting out. No! I'm sorry I keep cutting out. I'm at the point where my Wi-Fi is off and on. No, it's probably my side. I'm at the Wi-Fi. It's the Wi-Fi. I'm at the point where my Wi-Fi... I just turned my Wi-Fi off, but I don't know if that helps or not. It's weird. The comments are live right now. Normally the comments have glitched, but... There's a sign that's in my yard. It says, "We hang Christmas lights," but you can't read the number. It's fucking hilarious. I don't have Christmas lights. I have lights on my mailbox. That was my mailbox. It's red and green. Oh, we're going in. Okay, hold on. I can't run, walk the dog, and hold the phone at the same time. Oh, pot in my house. I don't know why. Like someone's been smoking pot. Okay, we're back inside. I'm sorry, I should have warned you before I put it over my face. I don't want to scare people. It's not Halloween. Hi, crazy dog. We got... I have the zoomies for a moment there, but I don't know what he wants. He's all over the place. There's where I keep my slippers. There's a leaf right there. I need to pick that up. Well, that's a setting. And, oh, I need to turn my Wi-Fi back on. Hold on. Okay. Okay. There's a leaf on the ground. I'm going to pick it up. just to make a. There's another one. And another one. Those get attached to my shoes when I walk in, which is why I leave my shoes right there. There's another one. Look at that shit. I picked up 4 of them. Yeah, I'm on a fucking roll. All right, I'm gonna turn the light out. Don't be scared. Boom. All right, I'm walking back to the other side of the house. There's a door in between the front of the house and the back of the house. It's a barn door. It's reclaimed. My daughter picked out the color. And there's a door between this, another door between the front of the house and the back of the house. Same door, but this is a shit. I forgot what it's called again. Double hinge door, double hinge swinging door. Two doors in my house reclaimed. And when I was a carpenter, I got them from. Oh man, I don't want to take that off. I want to keep that on. When I was a carpenter, that was the owners of the house that I was working on were getting rid of the doors. So I kept them and used them in my house. Doggy has the zoomies. Yeah, I don't feel right. I feel awful. I think my eating habits are not helping me at all. You're really great, Walton. Has anyone ever told you that? No, I mean not said it, meant it. I don't know that anyone has. Hello. Hi, crazy dog. Crazy dog. Oh! Did you hear him growl at me? He has a ball in his mouth. That's my ball. Ball in his sock. Oh man, my stomach is doing something. Like I might need to go sit on the toilet, kind of thing. Yeah, that was not good. That's like the beginning of something that's going to happen there. God, I'm glad I'm home, like not at work and experiencing that. That's a horrible feeling. Come here, crazy. Right. I am tired. Who said that? I don't know why I'm looking around like I can actually see somebody. I just hear voices from different directions. It's like they're in different parts of my brain. Like I'm standing in the middle of my head, and all the other people are standing around the outside, up on balconies and stuff. You know, there's a bunch of them, and they're all like screaming shit. And I'm like in the middle, just like what? Like all the time. Sometimes there's 2 different people screaming at the same time, and I'm like, hold on, one of you at a time, but it doesn't stop. They both do it. Damn, I'm way behind on my phone. What happened? We have to fix it. Oh no, the trolls have given Walton the evil eye. What trolls? Are there trolls? Is there a troll here? I don't know about it. Come here, dog. Come here. Come here, puppy. Yeah, I think I have a headache. I feel like illness. It's gotta be my shitty diet. It's pretty bad. When you eat the same thing over and over again, it's just, I'm not eating healthy in any way, shape, or form. Come here. He wants me to chase him, but man, I'm old. What if I slip and break a hip? I'm at hip breaking age. I'm 50. The trolls from yesterday. The trolls from yesterday. Oh, there's. Okay, my daughter sent me a text message. Okay. I'm just gonna say thank you. I sent a message to my daughter that said, humor me. tell me, and then I put in quotation marks, we'll talk tomorrow. And then she just sent me a text message that said, we'll talk tomorrow. Okay. I might sleep better now. Okay, I'm not gonna cry. We're good. I might sleep better now. It seems like that would be the case. My head hurts, man. I got a headache right in the front of my head. Kind of like a caffeine headache, sort of. I'm way behind. What happened? Is it glitching? Am I glitching? No, we're good here. But my TV's glitching up here. It was glitching. Do you want something? Stop being all jumpy. Don't you be crawling at me. That's my ball. That's my ball. I don't pull on him because when he's pulling, he's doing all the tugging here. I'll shake it, but I don't pull on it because I don't want to like rip his tooth out or something. Because he pulls hard, man. I'm afraid I'm gonna pull one of his little bitty teeth out or something. Poor guy. My ball. My ball. Mine. He's trying to get it. Ow! This is one of our favorite games here. We play tug, we play fetch, and then we play nap. We like all of those. It's mine. He's little. I can throw the ball down the hallway. Man, he did not want to play fetch. He ran off. He'll be back. He has to come back. There's nobody else here. It's just me. He doesn't go anywhere without me. He's a people dog. He likes people. So he's not gonna go anywhere. I mean, he'd disappear, but he won't disappear for long. He'll be back. If he is gone for, I don't know, a couple of minutes, then I gotta go check on him. That means he's got into something. He's tearing it up right now. I'm gonna drink water. My TV was glitching. It was like just repeating the same couple of seconds over and over again. It was like right where I had when I switched. It was right when I switched and turned the Wi-Fi on. Interesting. Damn it! I can hear him tearing up that sock. There's no way I had a delivery. No. That sounded odd. The way that he barked, that sounded like a bark I've never heard before, and it felt like it echoed off of the walls in different places and then came back to me. It sounded very hollow, like it was in a tube. There was something about the way he barked that was different. You did it again. Like we were inside of a wooden tube or something. Interesting. When he barked like that, it just changed my awareness of everything. That happens a lot. all of a sudden the awareness of shit, everything changes. What are we doing? Oh. It echoed because the sound is coming from your devices too. You know that when my phone's on mute or all the way down, I know it still does make noise. The sound's not completely off. The sound's on just a little bit, and I notice it because my dog responds to some of the stuff that's on the phone because I can see him reacting to it. When I used to watch when I watched my own videos, and when he would bark in the video, I'd turn the volume down, and then he would still react at the point when he would bark in there. All right, what am I doing? I don't know what to do with myself. I feel very confused. I feel very confused at the moment. I feel disoriented, like I'm not sure what the plan is. What's my motivation here? What's happening? Why is this happening? Yeah, I feel very confused. I feel like I should be a news anchor and there should be a teleprompter right there. I can see myself. I saw myself in a blazer behind a counter, sitting in like a Herman Miller air chair, but there's no teleprompter right there. Just telling me what I'm supposed to say. Like what's the purpose of me sitting there? Like there's a reason why they sit in the chair and they tell you stuff. That you have to wait for them to tell you. Then you know that's why they're there, to tell you stuff. What am I doing here? I don't have a teleprompter. I don't have a topic of discussion list. I do have a small headache right here in the front of my head. I should just take something. Why would I hesitate on that? I rarely take over-the-counter pain medication. I just suffer through my stuff. I still have some of my prescription pain medication. Ibuprofen, 800 milligrams. It's not like the Tylenol with codeine. I had 2 different prescription pain medications at the same time. The Tylenol with codeine was great. It really was. Big fan of codeine. Yeah, big fan. I enjoy that stuff a lot. And it was really nice being on the codeine. I remember thinking at the time, I'm like, wow. Yeah, being on codeine with complex post-traumatic stress disorder, for me, it was great. I was just like, man, it was nice. It was kind of like if I didn't feel this in the way that I normally do, and it's like that's the only thing I've ever found that works for complex post-traumatic stress disorder consistently is drugs. Except for you become addicted and then you build up a tolerance and you have to keep taking more, but it works. Every other therapy I've ever found doesn't work, or it works for a short period of time and then it doesn't work anymore. That's what I found. I also know that when it comes to complex post-traumatic stress disorder, now this is just for me. How I feel right now is as good as it's going to get ever. Shit is not going to get it. This is it. This is the good times right here. It's because shit's just going to be. This just gets worse over time. This is just sticking out. The dog's tearing up the ball. Like I pointed this way, but you can't tell which way I'm pointing. But here you can. The dog's tearing, but then it's blocking my head, which was weird. The dog's tearing up the ball. The sock that is in, the ball is in. That way. My mouth is dry. Like drinking water doesn't help. That might be the drugs. The marijuana. I smoked the marijuana. I could smoke more. I don't know if I smoked too much earlier and I started to feel depressed, more depressed. That happens sometimes when you smoke too much pot. You can get, you feel something. It's like you're like very aware of your depression. Like there's a good time phase and the smoking pot, and then you realize, oh no, I took too much. That's what's gonna happen if you take edibles. If you ever take edibles, there's gonna be like, oh man, I took too much. Because edibles kick in slow sometimes. Like sometimes I've had edibles that didn't kick in, like fully kick in for like 2 hours. And then all of a sudden it's just like, whoa, you know? It's like, so you take edibles and then like 30 minutes later, you're like, man, I'm just gonna take more. And then 30 minutes later, you're like, I'm just gonna take more. And then like 2 hours later, you're like, holy shit. I took too much. I have definitely taken too much edibles in my lifetime, more than once. To the point it was bad. It was bad for this right here. It was real bad. Zane Shalabi says, "I'm going well, thank you. And how are you?" I assume you're not asking me. I assume somebody else asked you how you. I don't ask people how they are. Can I help you, sir? Do you want to come up here? Who do you think you are? Oh, I got you, big guy. Do you wanna like lay out or something? What do you want? What do you want to do? Should I get the blanket? Should I put my feet up? I'm confused. I don't know what to do. Oh man, I'm smoking, dude. I just saw smoke over here. I didn't realize that. It's basil. Okay. Alright, lay down. I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing. Weevil Jones. I saw a mythical rain that allowed clouds to essentially rape the evening shadows. The mist of uncertainty is around us everywhere. I saw a mythical rain that allowed clouds to essentially rape the evening shadows. Mythical rain, clouds, the evening shadows. I am not sure what you're telling me there. I was trying to read into it too, and I still don't know what that is. Like metaphorically or physically or whatever. I'm having the kind of week that it seems Walton is having too. The opinionated witch. Hi, the opinionated witch. I don't know what kind of week I've had. I guess that's probably a good thing if I'm unaware. I don't know. It's amazing what you can block out and deny. Saturdays are not good. Sundays are not good. So I got shit I need to get done around the house, and I'm in the fucking house, but I'm so mentally ill I don't do anything. I feel like a lazy bum all the time. Like, cause all I'm really trying to do is just maintain life. What? Nobody's talking. The dog's being aggressive with his ball right now. I might have to replace that sock. Oh, that's a good plan. Oh no, my hands are probably dirty, but I want to rub my eyes so bad. I normally regret that. Ah. That was a text message. No. Okay. My daughter followed up with a text message to what I had said. Damn it. Damn it. Okay. My daughter wasn't sure what I was trying to say. So she needed clarity. I sent my daughter a text message that said, humor me. Tell me we'll talk tomorrow. Because my depression gets really, really bad in the nighttime when you're trying to sleep. You know, with the darkness came the demons. So, the marijuana's kicking in. I'm looking around my house with my glasses off. A different world. My eyes feel weird. I rub them with the inside of my hoodie, and I don't know how well that was for me. Hi, dog. I'm still here, says emoji, emoji, emoji. There was something else the opinionated witch said, but it just cleared off my screen. Right here, the opinionated witch says, my darkness and my demons really, really want to come out and play with certain people today. LOL. Did you drop your ball? My darkness and my demons only play with me. Where did you drop it, man? I don't see it. It's on the other side. He's looking over here on this side of me, but he dropped it over here. With my dog ball picker upper, which is a back scratcher that's metal. And when I use it on my back, if I put it directly on the skin, it just makes me more itchy. What? What? Nobody's talking. Well, what are they saying? I can't make it out. Nobody's talking. The lawyer in my head, he sits like three balconies up. And he doesn't sit, he stands leaning over the railing, like, and he's just like very enthusiastically saying, "Shut up." He doesn't like it when I say the things that I say. I'm not trying to piss him off, but dude is just very adamant. I mean, he's very animated too. He's just like, "Shut up." I'm talking about the voices in my head. Okay, we're okay. Hi, look at you. Aren't you cute? Except for when your ear is messed up. Like, this is what happened. This is what it looked like on the other side of his head. His ear was messed up. And it's like, that's not right. Hold on. It's difficult to take him seriously when his ear is messed up. I have a hard time talking to him when his ear is messed up. But now it fixed itself, so we're good. But he has acute floppy ears. So that's what it's called. It's the condition that his ears are. That they're acute floppy ears. Floppy. Floppy is a medical term. The word floppy is under there. With ear is a medical is a medical term. So people can have floppy ears too, and that's what it's called, floppy ear. That is message held for review. Look at that. It was a blue there. Build a mouse. I just know that it's okay, so I'm going to hit the show button, but I'll read it anyway. I've already hit the show button. It says to the opinionated, for fucking real, his friends were being so nice and polite, and here's my kid being a douche. Huh. Wait, what did I miss? I don't know what we're talking about. Apparently, an asshole. I'm apparently an asshole mom because I told my son he needed to have his phone on while he was running around the neighborhood. Momming is so hard. Parenting is hard. That's why there's coffee. There you go. Hi, do you just want to lay down? Do you want to crawl up under my hoodie? Are you going in? You seem like you're going in. Are you going in? Ah! Are you coming? Are you coming all the way in? Hi. Are you coming in? Ah! Okay, come on. Keep coming. I gotcha. Hi. Just get comfortable. You just keep turning around. You good? It's here, man. It's right here. Look. This is what you want. It's right here. Ow! Are you going under this blanket now? Are we good? Are we coming out? Okay, we're coming out. Are we out? We want to go under the blanket? What do we want to do? We're going back into the shirt? No, into the blanket. Okay, there we go. You want me to cover you up with this? Yeah. Okay. He's kind of under there. That's not my stomach. Hi. Sorry. You want that back on? You look at the look he gave me. There's a message held for a review. It's held a mouse again. Do you have a potty mouth? Because if I don't pay attention, this message might slip through and people might not see what you have to say. I'm just gonna go ahead and show it because I know that it's fine. But the opinion says it's always me as the bad guy. I see you corrected that. Me as the bad guy. His dad had a stroke last year, so he has the easy out, lol. But it's basically always been the way with him. He's a good kid, but puberty is a fucker. Oh yeah, you're supposed to. Let's see, a teenager. Well, I don't know. I don't know shit about teenage boys. I mean, I was one, but I don't know about anything about raising them. I had girls, I had teenage girls, so I can tell you about that. But I can tell you about my kids. My kids were good. I had good kids. They were not at all like me growing up. Not in any way, shape, or form, but they were not raised, they didn't raise my kids the same way that I was raised. I made it a point to do as many things different as I possibly could from the way that I was raised. Even if logic dictated that wasn't the correct thing to do, it's like, well, what would happen if I were a kid? Like, it would have been this. I'm like, okay, then I'm definitely not doing that. So that's the way that I raised my kid. I wanted them to be raised completely different than the way I was. I broke that cycle. That cycle was broken, you know. Like, I don't know if people, the assholes that raised me were raised that way too, and it was just a cycle of events. I have no idea, but that shit stopped. For example, what I do with my kids that was never been done with me is that I apologize. I apologize when I got out of line, when I fucked up, you know, when I got angry with my kids and I was just like, I shouldn't, I was angry and I said some shit that I shouldn't have said. I've always gone back and apologized. Said, I'm sorry, I was angry. I overreacted. I shouldn't have said this. This one thing. I said that what I said here was too far in my opinion. And I'm like, I feel bad. You know, that's because that was the truth. That's just what happened. Said I was angry and it said something that I shouldn't have said when I was angry, and I feel bad about it. That was never ever said to me when I was a child, even though that was what was happening. The person was angry and they overreacted, but they never go back, could never go back and say no, that they had made a mistake, that they'd done something wrong. Oh God, no. Still up to this day will never ever do that. No, they never made any mistakes ever in their minds. So no, there's no reason to apologize for anything. They were always justified in being as angry as they were. Anyway, broke the cycle. And I told my kids, I said, we're starting over with a brand new line. It's like I'm generation one, they're generation two. And both of them were like, okay. They were totally cool with that. My throat is dry. What? Who's talking? I should just read some more. Same Walton. I never let him go to bed angry. I always say I love you before we go to bed. Well, I don't know what you mean by. But hold on. Here's where my terrible brain goes based on what you just said. You said same Walton. I never let him go to bed angry. That meaning your kid. I always say I love you before we go to bed. Here's the problem with that, and for in my mind, and this is just my scenario, and I'm adapting what you said to the world that I was raised in. I had a horribly abusive family that would, you know, we would get like they'd get angry and they would take their shit out on me, physical violence, and then before I could go to bed, they would come to me and say, "I love you," and make me say it back when I did not want to say it back. And I was so physically hurting from what they had done, but they just forced that situation. Anyway, God, I had a rough fucking childhood. I try not to talk about that. I need to stop talking about that. I don't want to talk about it because I don't want to relive it. I want to talk about it in the hopes of helping other people, but I don't want to talk about it in the hopes of not reliving it, which will happen. Because talking it all out and it will just make it better. Nope, no, it won't. Not for me. There's been many times that talking about it just makes it worse. Almost always, talking about it makes it worse. So, anyway. I had a rough childhood. I'm not saying that that's what you're doing, Hilda Mouse, with your kid, but I'm saying that was a real problem with me when I was growing up. Anyway, I know how you feel there, Hilda Mouse. This from the opinionated witch says, I was always. Oh no, it fell off. I was the bad guy. I was the. I don't know what she said. I was always the bad guy, and was it the dad who was always the good guy? I'm not sure what you wrote. I'm so sorry. That was. I was the good guy when it came to mine, and her mom was the bad guy. There's no doubt about that. Because her mom was, in my opinion, her mom was way too hard on her. Well, according to the judge, that was also the case. According to myself, my lawyer, my daughter, her lawyer, when we went through that whole custody battle, her mom was way too hard on her. So according to those five different people, me, my daughter, my lawyer, my daughter's lawyer, and the judge, all agreed that her mom was way too hard on her. Luca Romano says Allah Akbar. I don't remember. Isn't there a correct response to that when someone says that? Another response. You don't say it back. You say the other reverse of that. I want to say. I'm not sure. I feel like when I watch television, that's what I see. I don't know how things work. Ildama says, me and my son's dad get along really well these days. I was by his side every day after the stroke and coordinated his care. Wow. Yeah, I wouldn't do that shit at all. No, she has a stroke. She can just die for all I care. Nope, so there's plenty of other people that will take care of her. I want nothing to do with her if she had a stroke. That changes nothing. She was that horrible of a person to me that nope. Would I want to keep her alive just and healthy just for my daughter's sake? That's up to my daughter. She can make that decision if she wants to. So if she wants to, then okay, yeah, I'll hope for her to be fine. But no, if she doesn't want to, then no, the bitch can just straight die, and I would be okay with that. Wouldn't bother me. She was she's that horrible of a person that the idea that there will be no more new memories of me with her is a fantastic thing that I would like to have happen. It's like, oh great, there's no chance of me ever having any more memories with this person. That would be a fantastic feeling. I mean, just the idea of it sounds fantastic. And there's a lot of people out there that I feel the same way about, that if they were to just die, that means that there'd be no more chance of me ever having any new memories with them. And that's a great thing. There's a message held for review. It's Hilda Mouse. I'm gonna hit the show. But what's this one before? It says from I'm okay. Hello, I'm okay. Can you sing one song, please? What song? You give me the song, and if I know it, I will sing it. How about that? I'm okay. If you're still there, I'm okay. I know some songs, but I mean, there's so many to choose from that I have no idea. So if you could don't pick anything by Stone Roses, I have no idea what any of their songs are. What did Hilda Mouse say? I've known him since I was 15 and we broke up and it's really fucking hard to get along, but we worked our shit out because we both want the best for our kid. Heaven by Brian Adams. I'm a big fan of Bryan Adams, and I don't know that song by, I know the one from the Robin Hood movie, the Everything I Do It For You. That one came to mind because that was his really big hit because of that movie was really good too. But I know a lot of Bryan Adams songs, but I can't think of any of them how they go. So I'm sorry, Heaven. I know Heaven by by Warrant. I know that Heaven. Wait, who was it? Kane Brown. Who sang the other Heaven the Country song? Hurt by Johnny Cash. Well, I know Hurt by Johnny Cash, and I know Hurt by Nine Inch Nails. Hold on. I hurt myself today to see if I still feel. I focus on the pain, the only thing that's real. The needle tears a hole, the old familiar sting. Try to kill it all away, but I remember everything. What have I become? My sweetest friend. Everyone I know goes away in the end. Okay, that's good enough, I think. Did I pass? No one's ever asked me to sing before. If I know the song, I can sing the song. But I'm sorry, but Heaven. I said Murder by Bryan Adams. You said Heaven by Bryan Adams. What's Murder by Bryan Adams? Why did my brain go to the word murder instead of the word heaven? I don't know Murder by Bryan Adams. Bryan Adams, I don't think he sang a song called Murder, but I think he sang a song called Heaven. I would believe that. I just can't think of it right now. Okay. What? Wow, that was awesome. Thank you. If I know the song, I can sing the song. But no one's ever asked me to sing a song before. You're the first. Somebody's asked me to asked me to see my socks before. I'm wearing two different socks, and I was wearing the same ones when I live streamed yesterday. There's a hole in the bottom of it, and every time I walk, it bothers me, and I just need to change the sock, but I can't bring myself to change this sock because I really need to take a shower. So I don't want to put on another pair of socks on dirty feet. I just need to take a shower. It's been days. So I need to take a shower, and when I take a shower, then I'll put on clean socks. But I don't want to put on clean socks and then I take a shower like a short while later. So I went all fucking day and I wore the same sock with a fucking hole in the bottom. I'd show you, but my dog is laying right here between my legs and he's comfortable and I don't want to fuck with that. His head's underneath my 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 my. I have a stammer. I stammer sometimes when I lose my train of thought or some other thought comes in while I'm trying to say something. Hoodie. Jesus, that was an ordeal. He's snoring. I can hear him snoring. I drifted away for a moment there. I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened. I normally just talk nonstop. I rattle. I can rattle. I can rattle all day. There's no one around. This is why I can rattle. But if somebody were here, I wouldn't rattle at all. Because that's just how I am. I'm very around other people. What? 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 Just Jay says, hey, Walton, Yoda, and everyone. Hi, Just Jay. Olamau said, I can't remember exactly what was said, but it resulted in a ban. It escalated quickly. LMAO. Oh no. Who was banned? Who got escalated? What are we talking about? Was somebody banned from here? I've banned people before. Was that yesterday? Wait, Zain Shalabi was just talking about that. There was a troll yesterday. Oh man, I can barely remember this shit. I don't know why. It just happened, but I can't. Oh, I remember he kept saying the same three letters over and over again, and then I'm like, no, dude, and I reported him to YouTube, and I'm like, all right, stop now, or I'm gonna block you forever, and then nope, kept doing it, so it's like, okay, bye. I don't hear anything. I mean, not physically. I physically hear lots of things, but I don't. There's no noise in my brain. I can hear the ticking of the clock that's in the kitchen. It's like 20 feet away, but it seems like it's screaming loud at me. That's hyper awareness when everything in your brain falls away and you can only focus on what's going on around you. Hyper awareness is kicked in. Well, it did, and until I started talking about hyper awareness, and then now I can't hear the ticking at all. But then again, I'm not stopping talking because I can rattle. I can rattle a lot. I can rattle all day about certain topics of discussion. There is no topic of discussion list. If there was, I don't know what I would do with that. That seems like a lot of work. It's just easier just to ramble about whatever random shit pops into my head or people talk about right there. The opinionated witch says stream of consciousness with lots of periods behind it. Are they dots? Or are those periods? Is it dot dot dot? I could count them. Dot 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 dot. Nailed it. Yeah, I've got this dry feeling, horribleness inside my mouth. I guess it's from the smoking marijuana, but where drinking water doesn't help. I don't think I put any salt in that water. No wonder the water is weird. Sometimes, if it's too quiet, I feel like I can hear people talking, but it's as if people are in a different room. It's weird. Does it sound like you can just you can't quite make out what they're saying? Like they're talking, and you can almost hear what they're saying and like make it out, but it's not. It's like just outside of the realm of it's like, oh wait, was that a word? Wait, was that a word? And you're like, it's so close to understanding it, but it's just beyond your grasp. It's so right there. It's like right there, but you just can't grab it. Is it like that? Do you hear voices like that? If you do, I can relate. Yeah, that's for me that I suffer from paranoia. That's my paranoia. Now, I'm not saying that's what you have, but I know exactly what that is with me, and that's paranoia. And that's the way that works. That's people whispering, and they're whispering about me, and then they're whispering bad things about me. That's not like being conceited, thinking everybody's talking about me. That's paranoia, thinking people are plotting against me. That's a problem. It's an issue, let me tell you. And I've had that, and I've got that, and I've had it my whole life, and I know why I have it too. I was raised very poorly. That people that were in charge of, they were supposed to protect me, did not. So it causes real trust issues with everybody that you have when the people that were supposed to be there for you weren't, and were the exact opposite. They were the things they were supposed to be protecting you from. So that makes trust issues are a problem, and that doesn't help paranoia, and paranoia doesn't help you with your trust issues. I'm not fun to be around. I'm just not. I've got the kind of mental illnesses that I avoid people and everybody is okay with it. I don't know why my hands became interesting all of a sudden, but I can really hear the clock ticking right now. I'm glad I have a dog. I played brown noise on my Amazon Echo. I don't want to say what it's called. I don't want to set yours off. Alexa. And it plays brown noise, and that drowns out the background noises, so I don't hear that shit. But sometimes I like hearing the background shit that I hear, because then that can get me more into the room as opposed to being inside of my head. But sometimes it's the opposite, and I play brown noise in order to get myself more into the room and out of my head. Out of my head is where I gotta get out of my head. But sometimes the brown noise can put me more in my head. That's damn difficult for me to get outside of my own head. I just wish I could use those parts of my brain that are overworking for good instead of evil. There's a lot of people out there who are like heavy achievers because they've got this whole other part of the brain that's functioning and working all the time for purposes of good. But I've got this whole other part of my brain that's just there to destroy me. And it's like I just turn that energy around and have it working for me as opposed to working against me. I feel like I could really do some cool shit out there, but I just got this whole other part of my brain that's just actively sabotaging everything that I do. Every decision I make, it's just right there. Damn it, I don't want to do any more drugs. I'm at that point where I feel like I want to destroy myself. I know that's not gonna do it, but I'd rather. I feel like it's like you won't get to the point when you just want to do too much. What? Tracking. No, the mouse is tracking. Tracking. Back at you. Tracking. I thought about running, but that's not called tracking, is it? That's called running. Like running on a track. Is that called tracking? No, that's not called tracking. That's like trekking. That's what I thought of running. Tracking. No one called running tracking. It's just not a thing. That's what I thought. When I saw the word tracking, I thought running, like running on a track. That's the first thing I thought. I don't know why. No, I'm gonna go out tracking. Got my running shoes on. I'm gonna go tracking. Nobody says that. It's just not a thing. It's not a thing. That's the first thing I thought. I think I'm tired. My brain is broken. I do feel. This is my hair. This is my hair. Mm-hmm. Ildema says, I'm gonna say it now, lol. But tracking, I'm gonna go tracking. I'm never going to go running, so I'm never going to say I'm gonna go tracking because that would just be a lie. So I am not. I'm done. My running days are done. I'm not going to be running. I will not be running again for the rest of my life unless I have to run. Probably for my life, that kind of thing. Like, or if the dog gets away from me and I've got to run him down, I've had to do that a couple times. Sometimes I opened up the front door and I've like forgot to put the leash on him. He just runs and I'm like, no, come back, and I gotta grab him real quick. He hasn't gotten away from me yet, but shit, man, he's tried. Yeah, things are not happening. I'm not pointing at the dog. I'm pointing at my stomach. Things that are. I'm having digestion issues, and then I'm going to have food removal, expulsion issues. I feel like things are moving around. Like I'm going to have problems that are going to involve me sitting on a toilet later. I feel like that's going to happen, and I'm like, and I'm not, and I'm. It sucks, but I'm not going anywhere. So that's a good thing. Like if I felt this right now, I'd be like worried about it if I had like work tomorrow. And then I'd be concerned that what I'm feeling right now, like the beginnings of something that's going to come out terrible, like I would, the terrible part would come at like when I'm out and about. But I'm going to be here tonight, tomorrow, so whenever this decides to do its thing, then at least I'll be home and I can be able to go to there quickly. And if I have to sit there for a while, I can sit there for a while. Was that too much information? My eating habits are so bad I have to go to the grocery store. Oh man, I have no shit. My Amazon account is broken. My daughter was using my Amazon account and she was going to pay for something with her own credit card because I have Amazon Prime and she was going to have it shipped here. She was getting presents for and having them shipped here for other people, not right. And when she did that, it disconnected my Amazon credit card from my account. So I've got to re-verify my Amazon card number, Amazon store card number. I have no idea what my Amazon store card number is because it's not a physical card. It doesn't exist. It's not a physical card that you buy things with. It's only stuff that you buy on Amazon. And you would never need an actual physical card. So I have no physical credit card that to attach to my Amazon account right now because the link got broken. So it's saying I need to re-verify. And this is a problem. I have no card. I have no idea what my Amazon credit card number is because I don't look it up. I might be able to look it up online. I have no idea where to even go. If I need any of my other credit cards, they're in my wallet. That's where well, I've got one. It it's right there, but the Amazon one, I don't know what it is. I was like, man, I'm gonna buy something, but I can't. I gotta find the credit card number, and I don't even know. I have no idea where to go to get it. Is that something they mail to you? If so, that seems like that would take too long. I just have to go to the fucking grocery store. It's a problem. I could literally go right now. It's 24 hours. It's not late. It's 7:47. But no, I'm thinking about going to bed. But no, it's like it's not late. I can go. I can go right now. It won't be crowded. But I'm not. There's no way in hell I'm not going. But some people just do that. I can imagine. I'm like, oh man, I need to get groceries, and they just get up and go get groceries right when they think about it. I'm not. I'm not there because I can't. I can't just get up and go. And I want to. I want to physically go, and I want to physically leave my house all the time. I just want to get up and go, but I can't. I just can't leave because I'm mentally ill. Suck to be mentally ill. I think I know where to go to get my credit card number. I think I have to go access it online somehow. I should just don't know where to go. Like the bank that it goes through. I think it's Synchronicity Bank. I'm not sure. That's what Amazon goes through. All of Amazon goes through one bank, their Amazon card. But if you use the Amazon credit card to make your Amazon purchases, you get 5% back, and you get it every month. It's like every month you get it. So whatever you spend in a month, there's your 5% back. You get that shit back quick. All of a sudden, you got money that you can just spend on Amazon. You can't like get a check or anything. You have to buy Amazon shit with it. But it's like every once in a while I get something for free. It's not free. I mean, I guess it is free because I pay off my it's auto pay. My credit cards are auto pay. They automatically pay. So I don't even mess with it. Don't even pay attention to it. They just automatically go through, so I don't have to worry about it. Damn it! But I don't know where my number is. I'm fortunate. I don't have any credit card debt. I'm fortunate. It's because I have agoraphobia. I don't go anywhere, and I have depression, really bad depression. I don't want anything. So these two things in combination are a fantastic way to save money in that if you don't go anywhere, you don't spend a lot of money, you don't go out and spend money, but also there's no I don't want anything, so I'm not like making frivolous purchases, I don't think. And but I saw because there's nothing I want, which is a very horrible symptom of depression. When there's like, here's extra money someone gives to you, it's just like go to the store, buy whatever you want. It's like, there's nothing I want. That's sad. I can't think of anything where I'm like, yeah, I really want that. There's nothing. Then I'm like, yeah, that sounds great. Let's do that. There's nothing that sounds like that. That's a dangerous symptom of depression. So there's a message held for review. It's Hilda Mouse. I was sued by Capital One. I settled it, but now I'm getting mail from Chapter One wanting me to open another credit card. LMAO. Like the fuck. I just have one. Well, I have two credit cards. I have the one that I use in my wallet, and then I have my Amazon credit card. That's the only ones that I have. I'm right now. I'm trying to justify not. I have no groceries. I have no food. The only thing I have to drink here is water. That is it. It's all I've been drinking for days is water. Even though I got three empty gallon jugs of lemonade in there, I've not. I haven't. They've been there for a long time. So I need to go to the store. I'm trying to justify now, today, not going tomorrow. I need to go tomorrow. I need to go to the fucking grocery store tomorrow. But I'm trying to justify talking myself out of going to it right now. And here's my logical argument that I have, and I think it's pretty good in my broken mind. Then like I'll just I'll call a restaurant, not call a restaurant. I'll go online and I will get some food delivered to me, like from a restaurant, and then I don't have to go to the fucking grocery store, which is just not smart. That's one meal of food, maybe two if I buy more, and then I'll still again tomorrow eat the same frozen pizza and drink water, and then do it again and do it again because I'm not going to the goddamn grocery store. I just need to go to the damn grocery store. It's fucking difficult for me to do this shit. I could just go like after I get off of work, and I have intentions all the time of like I'm not gonna go home. I'm gonna go here first, and then I'm gonna go home, and then I'll say to myself, no, I'm gonna go home first, and then I'll go there, and then when I get home, I'm like, no, I'm not gonna go anywhere. It's just as the way that I talk myself out of doing stuff. That's a regular routine that I have. I'm saying, all right, I'm gonna go to work, and then on my way home from work, I'm gonna do this. I'm like, no, I'm gonna go home first, and then I'll go do it. And then I get home and I don't leave. It is a non-stop ritual. It's all the time. I'm going to go to the grocery store after I get off of work. No, I'm going to go home first, then I'll go to the grocery store. All the time. All the time. Yeah, the water tastes bad. Not bad, it's just it needs salt. Like my sodium intake is low. My caloric intake is low. I find myself eating only once a day. Well, I guess it's a lot of food at one time. I think I'm tired, which is sad. I need to go to the grocery store. Oh shit. My Walmart is 24/7. It's always open, except for COVID. It wasn't open during COVID 24/7, but it was. I have a 24/7 Walmart, yeah. I will talk my way out of going to the grocery store because my grocery store is a Walmart, and I will talk myself out of going there because it's between Thanksgiving and Christmas right now, so it's pre Christmas weekend, and I'm like, oh God, it's crowded, and I hate people. What? I got the song one way or another going through my head. What? Who's talking? I gotta get up, but I don't want to disturb the dog. I'm kind of hungry. Like I could eat something, but I don't have anything. And I know I don't even need to get up and look because I know I don't have anything. I mean, I got more pizza. I can eat that, but I don't want to. So, no, like normally I would eat, under normal circumstances, I eat shovels full of peanut butter in my mouth. Like I will eat peanut butter straight out of the jar. And I can eat a lot of peanut butter in one setting, but then I'll start to feel sick. So I know when to stop. But there's all the time I will stop eating peanut butter when I'm eating it, going, I want more, I want more, I want more. I'm like, I know I need to stop. It's the munchies kick in. I eat this exact same peanut butter I eat. It's all natural, creamy with honey. That it doesn't matter what the brand is, as long as it's all natural, it's creamy and it's with honey in it. That's the kind that I like. I don't like regular peanut butter because it has the mother of all preservatives in it. It has hydrated vegetable oil. Okay, fantastic. My daughter understood. OFC. Does OFC mean of course? Of course, we will talk tomorrow. I will call you as well. Okay. Yay. I don't want to disappoint my kids, and they might need something. That's why I'm still around. Don't want to disappoint my children. And they might need something. They need stuff all the time. Well, not all the time, but they need stuff from time to time. I've got stuff. What? Well, the mouse is I get munchies after I take my meds. I try to go to sleep before that kicks in, but sleep is hard. I've tried taking, I've taken numerous sleeping pills. I've tried different ones, but they didn't work for me to blacking out and forgetting entire situations. My ex-wife used to say that her and I had conversations while I was on Ambien, and she would just make up shit. She would just say that I said stuff that I'm like, I didn't say that. She's like, yeah, yes, you did. Yes, you did. I'm like, no, I didn't. No, I didn't. But I was on Ambien. I honestly didn't remember talking to her at all. But she made it a point that when I took an Ambien, she made it a point to wake me up and have conversations with me, like in order to have fights with me. So the Ambien had to stop, and then I remember taking other stuff too, but it didn't get out of my system. Like I'd wake up and I felt groggy and terrible in the morning, and I didn't like that feeling. It's hard enough to get up as it is, but getting up feeling awful. Well, feeling groggy and feeling tired for me is feeling awful. I don't like feeling tired. Being tired is fine. Feeling tired is not fine. Like if I am tired and I don't realize it. Oh, that's one thing. Sometimes I have those mornings too. Like I do the same thing every morning, so it makes it real easy for me that it's brainless for me. I can just get up and I do the exact same routine every single morning. Sometimes I don't kind of really wake up until I'm in the car driving to work, and I'm just kind of like, whoa. And like I kind of wake up, like I wake up in stages, it's like I just slowly start to wake up, but I get up and get out of bed because I do the exact same thing. Routine is fantastic for me sometimes. The damn dog breaks the routine though. He's just that way. He wants what he wants when he wants what he wants. He's like, yeah, I know you got a routine, but we're gonna do this differently than what the way that you normally do it. And he's okay. He can mess up my routine, and I'm not gonna freak out on him. I think I'm tired. I gotta move him. 8 o'clock. Okay, I could go to bed at 8 o'clock. What's wrong with me, man? Oh no, 8 o'clock is my normal time. I don't feel right. I feel awful. I feel physically bad, and mentally it's always bad. I think I have a headache. My food, I gotta get some different food. I have to get different food. I need to eat a vegetable. That's what I need to do. I need to eat a fucking vegetable. I just gotta go find a vegetable and I can eat it. I don't know what vegetable that would be. Not a big fan of vegetables. I like fruits more than I like vegetables. Faux show. But I don't. There's got to be a vegetable out there. I could buy one of those pre-made salad kits and I can eat that. I feel like I have to eat all the salad. Some of those pre-made salad kits, and I don't have to. I can just eat part of it and throw it away. Part of a salad is better than no salad. I need to eat a fucking vegetable. I haven't had a vegetable in a while. I mean, that's got to be affecting my physical health. I eat pizza, so it's cheese and dough and it's meat is what it is. It's beef. I get the cow. I order it with cow on it. Cow is delicious. I love the cow. Okay. What? The cow is delicious. Oh yeah, that's what I eat is the cow. I eat it on my pizza. It's like having a little cheeseburger. I like cheeseburgers. I'm a big fan. I would get cheeseburgers whenever I go to a restaurant. It was I eat the cheese. It's the first place I look on the restaurant is, do you have cheeseburgers? Because that's what I want. That's where it doesn't matter what kind of restaurant I go to. Do you have cheeseburgers? Because I'm going to order a cheeseburger. I already know what I'm going to order. I go to a steakhouse, I order a cheeseburger. If they offer a cheeseburger, that's what I order. If they don't, I will eat a steak. But if they offer a cheeseburger, I will eat a cheeseburger. I would rather have a good cheeseburger than a good steak. Because that's where I live. Cheeseburger's good. I wish I could cook cheeseburgers. I would eat them all the time, but I just can't get my brain to do it. It's not that hard. It's not that hard to cook shit. I just don't like doing the dishes. I hate doing the dishes. The dishes suck. I don't want to do the dishes. Yeah, I need to get money so I can pay somebody to do the dishes, but I have all kinds of mental illness, so having somebody in my house would be tough. So I desperately need somebody to do some work around the house, but I desperately need people to stay the fuck away. It's an ongoing struggle. It really is. Oh God, I have complex post-traumatic stress disorder. The loneliness that I have, I am so god awful lonely. I mean, just because I'm by myself all the time. Even when I'm around other people, I'm alone. I just am a very solitary, lone person. And it's just the being people are not meant to do that. People are social creatures. Humans are social creatures. They're supposed to interact with other people. I don't do it, and it's very difficult on your psyche. It's like it's like being in solitary confinement in prison. It's torture, is what it is. So it's awful, but it's all self-induced. I'd rather be alone than be around people because my experience around other people is worse than being alone. So being alone is so very, very bad. But for me, being around other people is worse. And that's just not the way it's supposed to be. But I got complex post traumatic stress disorder. That's the way it is. So, to desperately want to be around people and to desperately be afraid of other people at the same time. It's just not good. Not good for your. It's not good for anything. And this is long term. I got long term isolation. I'm on the outside. That's what it seems like. There's like this other stuff going on, and I'm on the outside of it. Okay, I've got to move that. I got to move my puppy. Hi. I know you were all cozy. He really was cozy. He was underneath the blankets. All right, come on. I know. I know. I know. I got you, big guy. I got my big puppy. Hold on, I gotta make a trip. I think he farted, like right where my hand is. It's not, as my hand's holding his tail, but I felt like his tail kind of moved, like he farted or something. Okay. All right. I gotta make 2 trips. Hold on. I'll come back for all of you. All right. I'm coming back. I feel like I yelled that. I think I have a headache. Maybe I should take an aspirin. Okay, well, hold on. Get your cup for water, man. Got it. Shit, I put the dog on the bed. He's gonna wonder what I'm doing. He's gonna jump out. But I didn't walk straight in there. you? I'm taking acetaminophen. 2 of them. Damn, I have the ibuprofen 800 milligrams. I could have took one of those. I don't know what that does for headaches. I found that Vicodin's great, except for I always took way too much Vicodin, and I would get a Vicodin hangover. I would get a hangover from taking too much Vicodin, and I gotta turn the lights out. Sorry, and it hurt and my head hurt, and like it didn't. The next day when I took Vicodin, like I had a headache, and the next day when I would again take more Vicodin, uh, too much, it did nothing for my headache. My head just hurt. And I remember drinking more coffee and taking aspirin and shit, but nothing helping my headache. And I remember that. I mean, I really liked taking the Vicodin except for the hangover. Which kind of sucks because, you would think that taking more would just kind of work you through your hangover, but it didn't work that way. It did nothing for head pain. It just hurted my head pain. My dog's still laying on the bed. He's great. I have to brush my teeth. All of them. There's a hole in my sock, and my foot is on my cold tile floor right now, and just in this one spot, and I really, really don't like it. Okay. I'm getting there. I had to go to the dentist recently. I had tooth pain. And, they send you forms that you're supposed to fill out before you go to the dentist. And it was like 6 of them. There were like 6 different things that I had to fill out, and I had to like sign it, and I had to enter numbers and stuff. I had to like find my driver's license. They wanted my driver's license number. Then, oh my god, the dog just fucking jumped down. As soon as I laid down, he was laying on the bed, and as soon as I laid down, he jumped down. He's gonna want me to pick him back up and put him back in the bed. Damn it. Son of a bitch. I think he wants his ball, and I don't know where it is. I'm coming. Got it. It's up here. Come on. Come on, stupid. There it is. Ugh. Ugh. Hi, buddy. No, get off of my blanket. It's a California king. My bed size is a California king. So it's a huge. Hey! It's a huge. Knock it off. 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 Hey, no, no. Ugh. He's like grabbing my blanket and pulling on it, and I'm like smacking the blanket. I need to smack him, but I can't. He's just adorable, and I don't want to smack my puppy. But he's just pulling on the blaps, and I'm smacking the blanket. All right, come on, get up in here. Come on. I got you. There we go. Oh no! Did you throw it on the floor? You son of a bitch! I'll get it. I'll get it. The bed is. They're almost 3 feet off the fucking ground. To the top of the bed. The bed is very tall. All right. Come on, it's right here, dummy. Come here. Yeah, the bed is huge, but somehow he takes up a lot of it. And he's little. He's a little dog. Aren't you a little dog? Yes, you are. All right, lay down. Lay down. Lay down. Lay down. You're so cute. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Hi. Are you laying on top of those balls? You're kind of dumb, aren't you? Ah, okay. Ugh. Okay. All right, things are starting to warm up now in my bed there. When I first laid in here, the blankets were all like chilly. So now things are getting warmer. And the dog is all wrapped up in another warmer. He's got 2 blankets. I've got one. I want him to be okay. Not worried about me. But he's not laying down, damn it. I don't know if you can see him. He's right in here, but he's not laying down. Hi, you're adorable here. That's your one ball. Okay, lay down. Right there. Lay down. I got him. I think I got him. Yes, he is down.
Mhm. Mhm. Mm.
Mm. Mm. Mm.
No. Move. Move, Helga. Move it. Move. No, my California thing,